USB thing on. I should be good to go now for the next inning, I think. Because I
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Phoenix College Softball Stadium. Thank you guys so much for bearing with us as we work through some growing technical difficulties here. Either way, the visiting Coyotes, currently with a 4-2 lead. The Bears threatening in the bottom of the fourth, but here we are in the top of the fifth. Leading things off here for the Coyotes is Jocelyn Troop, the catcher. 1-0 count as she takes a ball outside. Either way, here comes the 1-0, and that one's going to be inside for ball two. So getting ahead in the count here is Shoup. Sydney Hake still on the mound for the Bears. Hake been doing a great job so far ever since she took over for Tinnen. There's a swing on the 2-0 pitch, and deep to center field, and just like that, Shoup goes deep to center with a home run, extending the visiting lead to 5-2.
My goodness, that was a shot to center field. An absolute no-doubter from Shoup, who's been arguably the best hitter on this Southern Nevada team all year. And she shows why. That was deepest part of the yard in center and absolutely ripped all the way to the scoreboard out there.
And again, Hake has been throwing some great pitches and just kind of hung that one up there a little bit. So it's going to be a 5-2 ball game. The 3-run lead here for the Coyotes as Mia Flores steps in. First pitch is going to be taken for a strike. Oh, excuse me, by the way. They are going to go with a substitution here with Sierra McLean. 0-1 is inside for ball 1. Once again, for those of you listening, we will be continuing the remainder of this stream audio only. Apologies for that. 1-1 pitch is going to be fouled back for strike 2. So, Sierra McLean, the freshman, is batting here as she fouls off the 1-2 pitch down the right field line to stay alive.
Yeah, Phoenix College offense can get back into any game. They score nearly 7 runs a game average, and
that pitch is going to be a strike on the outside corner.
So this one is not over, but if you're Hake, you just have to limit the damage and keep Southern Nevada off the board again.
There's a ground ball to short. Fielded in and the throw to first in plenty of time to retire the runner. So that's going to be the first out of the inning. And now stepping up to the plate is Taylor Hendricks, the left fielder, here with one away. A 5-2 lead here for the Southern Nevada Coyotes. First pitch is going to be looped into center field, but coming on and making the catch is Bella Angelo for out number 2. Hake with an efficient second out, as she's able to get Hendricks to fly out there to center, and now stepping up to the plate is the left-handed batter, Lena Sakai. Sakai gonna fly the first one out of play and foul over the visiting dugout to make it 0-1.
Sakai's had some great base running in this one. In that 4-run third inning, she was able to advance into scoring position and then eventually score. Had a lot of small ball Southern Nevada in that third inning that allowed them to build it into a big one.
A little bit of stoppage of play here as Hake waits for a new softball. Once again, 2 outs here in the top half of the 5th inning. 1 run so far on the home run earlier by Jocelyn Shoup. 0-1 is outside for ball 1. It corners coming in there on the possible bunt by Sakai. Sakai, very speedy outfielder, looking to reach base here with 2 outs and keep this thing going. Swinging a line drive and a base hit into center field. So Sakai able to come away with the single to extend this top of the 5th.
Yeah, the Bears just can't seem to get out of an easy inning defensively. Just with 2 outs, a lot of base runners for Southern Nevada. When it seems like they're going to have an easy inning, the Coyotes just continue to fight and keep these innings alive.
Pitch is a strike, and the throw down to second, so it is going to be late, and a nice steal there by Sakai.
Yeah, that's heads-up base running. They were not thinking about Sakai over at first, and that pitch was low, and it's tough for a catcher to throw someone out at second base. That's just really smart base running again from Sakai.
By the way, Sherapan, the batter here, she takes a ball high, 1-1, here with 2 outs. Two outs here for the Bears, looking to get back on offense. And a nice pitch there by Hake for strike 2 is going to make it 1-2. 1-2 pitch is fouled back to keep things at 1-2. Ball and 2 strikes here on Kylie Sharapan, and a swing and a miss as Hake works through it. A nice pitch on the outside part of the plate is able to get a swing and miss for the 3rd out of the inning. Either way, as we get to the end of the top of the 5th, going to the bottom of the 5th, it is a 5-2 Coyote lead. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to the bottom of the 5th inning as the Bears look to do some work on the boards here. Anyway, the first pitch is a strike here to the batter leading things off here, Asia Jones, and she takes the next pitch for a strike as well, 0-2. Asia Jones with her first at-bat of the game, the freshman from Leadership Academy in Florence, Arizona.
Bears definitely need some runs. There's still plenty of time, but...
And the swing and a miss, so strike 3 once again as Lainey Anzalone continues to dial it in here for the first out of the inning. By the way, the visiting Coyotes currently with a 3-run lead, 5-2 here in the in the bottom of the 5th inning. Anyway, it's going to be Logan Stepp, the leadoff hitter, back for her 3rd at bat of the game. She has been put away in both of her first 2, so looking to make something happen here as she grounds one towards second. It's brought in there by Kingston, and they get it to first in just enough time for the 2nd out to retire Stepp.
Coyotes have been really strong defensively today. A lot of tough plays that they've made into outs, and it's not allowed the Bears to find their offensive rhythm that they're accustomed to.
Now, last play may have come on the infield, but I think a lot of these defensive highlights we've seen from the Coyotes this afternoon have come from the outfield. Either way, now with 2 outs, it's going to be Ben, and Cheyenne Ben is going to float one into left field, and that's going to drop right in front for a base hit.
Ben has been the star offensively for Phoenix College. She is now 3 for 3 in the game. Just needs a little help.
Either way, stepping up now once again, Bella Angelo, one of the leading offensive players for this Phoenix College team. Angelo came into the game hitting .543 with 8 home runs so far on the season, which is still young, only 12 games in. Ben the runner at first as Angelo takes the first pitch just a bit outside for ball 1, 1-0.
The Bears could really use Angelo's offense at the moment. She's capable of providing instant runs.
Either way, Anzalone takes her sign and prepares to come forward with the 1-0 pitch. And it's a fly ball into deep right center field. Going back at the wall, and it's gone! Bella Angelo comes through with the home run here to bring this thing closer.
Yeah, as I just said, instant runs, and Angelo provides it there. An absolute monster shot to center field and brings this Bears team within one. All of the sudden, that is a huge home run for Angelo and her 9th of the season in 13 games.
9 homers, like you said, for Bella Angelo on the season. And just a great piece of hitting as she is able to bring in 2 runs and shorten this Coyote lead to a single run. It's 5-4. And to do it with 2 outs, too, I think that's probably one of the most important parts of that home run. Either way, stepping in here, Danitza Hernandez looking to keep things going as she takes a ball outside.
You hear that Phoenix College dugout excited after that home run, too. It's brought them a lot of energy.
A lot of energy in the stadium now. Here's the 1-0 pitch is going to be right there for 1-1. Danitza Hernandez so far playing a good defensive game, looking to get things going at the plate. Swinging a foul back, 1-2. Anzalone, once again, one of the things that has kind of led to her success down the road, and I know she gave up the home run, but one thing that has led to her good performance, again, has been getting ahead. She came out in that first inning, was falling behind a bit, and gave up 2 runs. So now, after you gave up the second home run, you got to bring it in, you got to dial it back, and just make sure that you're getting these balls down the middle of the plate.
Yeah, it can always be challenging to bounce back from a home run, but we'll see if Anzalone can hold on to this lead. She's still ahead in this game.
There's a fly ball into right, coming in as Sherapan, and it's going to drop for a hit. On her way to second. Stopping there with a stand-up double is going to be Hernandez. Sherapan may have had a play on that ball, but it dropped right in front of her and scurried past. Either way, it's a double for Hernandez.
Yeah, Angelo and Hernandez, the sluggers in this Bears lineup, coming through when it matters most. In the bottom of the 5th, things were looking a little bit dire. 5-2 and a home run by Angelo and a double by Hernandez, and the Bears are in business.
First pitch on the way here to Jenna Huey, who is up now. Huey had those 2 RBI back in the first inning as she takes the strike 0-1. Anzalone once again getting ahead of the count. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning, 5-4 game. 0-1 pitch is low for ball 1. Good eye by Huey, who once again the huge hit back in the first inning, and now it's Angelo in this inning with the 2 runs. So a 5-4 game here in the bottom of the 5th. There's a swing and a drive. That's deep to left, and that one's gone. Another home run for the Bears, as this one's going to put them ahead with 2 outs.
Wow, what a bottom of the 5th inning this has turned into. Huey, that was a line shot. These home runs in this inning have just been crushed. And we're seeing this offensive firepower that was absent early in this game. Phoenix College making up for it in this 4-run 5th inning.
So the Bears take a 1-run lead here, 6-5, as they continue to tack on the hits. And I mean, who would have known when we saw Hernandez come away with the single that it would lead to another 2 runs in this inning for the Bears. They lead at 6-5. Anzalone a little shaken up after the home run. Either way, stepping into the box now is going to be Corinne Meyer.
That was Huey's 4th home run of the season.
Here's the first pitch to Meyer, is down in the dirt and inside, so Anzalone looking to get her composure back here after allowing 2 home runs in the last 3 batters. Both home runs went for 2 runs, so 4 runs in the inning as the 1-0 pitch is down the middle but fouled back 1-1.
Don't want to stop here if you're Phoenix College. Had your struggles pitching-wise today. Got to build as big of a lead as you possibly can with 2 innings still to go.
With 2 outs here, the Bears looking to get some more insurance, and here comes the 1-1 pitch is laced foul down the left field line for 1-2. Kaylee Cole, the second baseman for the Coyotes, walking up to Anzalone and saying, "You got this, girl." Either way, Meyer, the batter. Here's the 1-2, is flied in the air. Looks like it's going to be playable on the infield, and it's off the glove of Anzalone. On her way to second base after reaching first safely is Meyer, but the throw from the catcher is in plenty of time to get her. Not too sure where the advantage of that advance would be, but either way, good hustle shown by both teams on that play. On Meyer's part to get down the baseline, and then on the Coyotes' part to get the ball and make the play. Either way, at the end of 5, a huge inning for the Bears as they put up 4 runs on 2 home runs by Jenna Huey and Bella Angelo as we go to the top of the 6th. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome back to Phoenix College Softball Stadium as we have an incredible game on our hands as the Bears go ahead 6-5 in the bottom of the 5th inning as we arrive here at the top of the 6th. Leading off things for the Coyotes is going to be Kaylee Cole, the second baseman. Kaylee Cole been having a good game defensively so far. Here comes the first pitch from Sydney Hake, is going to be in there for strike 1. Hake maintaining great composure, and now she's got a lead.
A very different scenario for Hake to be pitching in than in the 5th.
I think it was a great decision by the Bears to go back to Hake after the strong offensive performance in the bottom of the 5th. Either way, that's going to be a strike 0-2. Right in there to Kaylee Cole, who leads things off here in the top of the 6th inning. Anyway, there's a swing and a ground ball. It's going to be fielded in by the shortstop, Meyer, and the throw to first is just late. So hustling down the line is the speedy Kaylee Cole, reaching base with the single. Clean play there made by Meyer, and then the good throw to first, but just too much hustle by Kaylee Cole.
Yeah, that's a really tough play for Meyer. Wasn't hit very hard, so she had to come in on it, and did as well as she possibly could, but just good speed on the bases, and the ball was just not hit hard enough for her to make the put out.
Either way, it'll be Avalar to step in here, the shortstop. Once again with a runner on first. The runner on first is Cole after the single here with no outs. Sydney Hake looking to get a hard ground ball here, see if they can turn 2. 6-5 Phoenix College lead here against Southern Nevada. First pitch here to Avalar. It's going to be a bunt, but it's going to go foul, meaning Hake will go ahead in the count 0-1. Sydney Hake, once again, the freshman from Scottsdale, Arizona, graduate of Desert Mountain High School. Cole at first, here with nobody out in the top of the 6th. That pitch is going to be sky deep to center. This one's deep, and this one is gone. So the Coyotes come back and answer the big 5th inning by Phoenix College with a home run of their own, and that's a 2-run home run, which will give them the lead here, 7-6.
Yeah, just amazing power shown by both teams in this game, and that's unfortunate for the Bears to take the lead and then it disappears so quickly. But the home run ball has been the story of this game on both sides.
Despite the home runs, one thing that I really like about this Phoenix College team is how close-knit they are and the confidence that they have out there. Despite the home run, you see them all meeting on the mound and hyping up their pitcher. Hake now ready to face Covington. I believe it was the home run in the first or the third inning that was hit by Covington. Either way, Hake now coming to the plate with the first pitch, and it's down the middle for a strike. Great way to bounce back after the home run. Top of the sixth inning, 7-6 lead here for Southern Nevada after the home run by Kaylee Cole. Excuse me, the home run was Avalar. Now it's going to be fouled back in the dirt, making it 0-2. Covington behind in the count here. Feliciero is the batter on deck for Southern Nevada. Nobody out here in the top half of the sixth inning. Swinging a ground ball to third, bobbled by Hernandez. Throw to first, and the nice recovery is going to be in time. A great recovery by Denitza Hernandez to make a great play and get the first out of the inning.
Yeah, often when you see a bobble like that, there's no chance at first, but Hernandez does a great job of picking it up quickly and making an accurate throw to first. That's a huge out after the home run.
Either way, it's Lisario to step in here with one out in the top of the sixth inning. First pitch is going to be in there for a ball. Pitch looked great, but must have just missed inside. 1-0 count here as Hake prepares to deliver the 1-0 pitch. Swing and foul back, 1-1, even things out. And again, you know, I want to talk about the confidence that this Bears team shows. You know, we've seen some points in this game where it didn't look too great for them, and in every single one of those situations, they were able to bounce back and not only get some hits, but even able to take the lead in that last inning, and we'll see how they bounce back in the bottom of this half. Either way, it's
reigning national champions. That's that kind of championship DNA always continues with you, and we've seen that in this game, the way they've battled.
The way Elisario, with that engraved CSN helmet, steps back into the box here to take the 1-1 pitch with one out. Coyotes with a one-run lead, 7-6. 1-1 is going to be a fly ball on the infield right in the direction of Kingston, who makes the catch for out number 2. Elias Kingston finally getting some action over there at second base.
Hake does a good job to get 2 outs after the home run. Keep it to 1 run. This Bears offense, you're right in this game.
Hake's first pitch is going to be down and in. To Jocelyn Shoup, the catcher. She homered earlier in this game as well. Here comes the 1-0 pitch, is skied high in the air towards the third base dugout, in play, and Hernandez makes the catch for the final out of the top of the sixth. Either way, we go to the bottom half of the sixth inning. Coyotes lead it 7-6. ladies and gentlemen. We are back here at Phoenix College Softball Stadium for the bottom of the sixth as the Bears try to take the lead once again. They currently trail by a run, 7-6, after a huge two-run home run in the last inning by Cynthia Avalar. Either way, stepping into the box here to lead things off for the Bears as they try once again to retake the lead here. Anzalone still on the mound for the Coyotes, and the first pitch here to Kingston is going to be taken low and away for ball one. Either way, Anzalone prepares here to bring the 1-0 pitch. And that one's going to be inside for ball two. So getting ahead in the count here is Kingston, and I think that's definitely to their advantage. Any base runner that you can get on here is going to be huge for you. 2-0 pitch is going to be flied in the air right back to the pitcher, and it's going to be put away for out number one.
Yeah, just a one-run deficit, and with the home run hitting team like Phoenix College, this one can change in just one swing, as we saw in the last inning in the fifth.
Either way, stepping up here is Allie Hernandez for her first at bat of the game. First pitch is going to be just inside for ball one.
Hernandez 7 at-bats. She's got one hit in those 7 at-bats, and 2 runs scored.
Looking to tie the game up here as she takes a strike, 1-1. Trail by 1. Again, your goal here, if you're the hitter, is to get on base any means possible. Walk, hit by pitch, just put the ball in play somehow. As the 1-1 pitch is fouled back and out of play, 1-2. Trailing in the count, but still looking confident is Allie Hernandez, the sophomore from Vail, Arizona. Here comes the 1-2 from Anzalone, and checked her swing. We'll see if she went. It looked like she held up her swing there. There was no call. And it looked like she ran down the first baseline just to protect herself. Either way, nice hustle by Hernandez, and it should be a 2-2 count. And never mind, as they ask the first base umpire for help, and he calls it a strike, so that's going to be the second out. Now stepping up here for the Bears, Asia Jones for her second at bat. Freshman from Florence, Arizona. Anzalone preparing to come forward with the first pitch, and there's a shot into deep right field, back at the wall, and it's gone to tie the game in the bottom of the sixth. It's 7-7 after the home run here by Asia Jones, tying the game in a party at home plate as she rounds the bases.
Home run after home run. It just seems like this game is never going to be over with how they have been performing. And another fight from the Bears. They're just not quitting on this game and reaping the benefits.
So a 7-7 game with 2 outs. Once again, another thing about this game has been the 2-out hitting. And now there's a shot into right field, and that's going to get down. Logan Stepp now joins the action as she joins into second base with a stand-up double. Logan Stepp, with an extra base hit, puts herself into scoring position, and now the Bears have a chance to take the lead, and that's going to do it for Anzalone. A great performance from Lainey Anzalone as she goes almost a full 6 innings, 5 2/3 officially in the books, allowing 7 runs, but I don't think the run total is a good indicator of her performance. She was dealing, and she was looking to get strikeout after strikeout earlier in this game, and just a great performance by Anzalone. Either way, to the bullpen, looks like they're going to bring in Olivia Parks, the freshman here, to try to close things out. The game is now tied after a huge home run So the third home run on the season for Asia Jones could not come at a better time here as they tie the game up at 7 runs apiece.
And Ben coming up 3 for 3 on the day with a chance to get her 4th hit of the day and put the Bears in front.
Cheyenne Ben steps up here with the runner step at second base. She doubled. Now here's the first pitch, is going to be outside, ball 1. Once again, Ben having a great day already at the plate. She had the hit earlier in the first inning to represent the Bears' first hit of the game. Has had 2 since, and now comes up here with a runner on second as she takes strike 1 and 1. Here in the bottom of the 6th inning. 7-7 game. Here's the 1-1 pitch, is going to be fouled back. There's a chance back there for the catcher, Jocelyn Shoup, but unable to get out of her crouch and make the catch. So Ben will have another chance here, 1 and 2. Ben looking to give the Bears the lead here, as the game is currently tied at 7 runs apiece. 1-2 pitch is grounded to third base. Brought in by Covington, and the throw to first and plenty of time to retire the side, but not before a huge home run by Asia Jones, her 3rd of the season, to tie the game at 7 as we go to the top of the 7th inning. Stepping in here to lead things off in the top of the 7th as the Coyotes look to take the lead. First pitch going to be laced down that right field line and just foul here off the bat of number 15, Sierra McLean. Sydney Hake back on the mound here for Phoenix College. The game once again tied at 7 runs apiece.
This is a huge opportunity for a shutdown inning for Hake. Don't want to let Southern Nevada get back in front.
Here's a ground ball played in by the shortstop Meyer. Throw to first in plenty of time to retire the batter. So a nice pitch to induce a ground ball and get the first out early here in the top of the 7th. Stepping up to the plate now is Taylor Hendricks. Hendricks here looking to be the first base runner here of the 7th inning. Pitch from Hawk is laced in our direction, but over our heads and foul. And again, I mean, let's talk about the performance earlier by Alyssa Tinnen. I mean, able to go almost 6 full innings in this game, and as the ball is going to be taken to even things out 1 and 1. Got to give her credit.
Yeah, things started to unravel in that 3rd inning, but that really strong start allowed her to go farther into this one, get some distance, and help out the relievers.
1 and 1 pitch is going to be fouled to the right side. And yeah, I mean, I know you lost the lead there in that 5th inning, but you know what? Great performance, and I'm going to say that until the end of the game. The runs on the board just do not reflect how she pitched tonight. Either way, it's going to be the 1-2 here on the way to Hendricks. Is going to be taken outside for ball 2.
See if Hake can get an easy inning. There just haven't been any easy innings on the mound for the Bears today.
But again, I've never seen someone maintain their composure better. Ground ball, left side, through for a base hit. It'll be a single for Hendricks, so she's aboard as the first base runner here in the 7th. She's aboard at first base, and now coming up to the plate here is Lenaala Sakai. Here's the first pitch, and she's going to bunt it. They're going to go to first with it, and the ball was bobbled at first base and tripped up a little bit is Huey, and that's going to allow her to make it safely to first base. Advancing to second is Hendricks. So the Coyotes here with 1 out in business.
Yeah, that was a tough play on both ends.
Definitely
Ball
a tough
hit
play.
very slowly and nearly got to put out, but just hard to make that exchange.
Huey had to backpedal as she was trying to field the bunt all the way to the base and just unable to do so. First pitch is going to be outside. Ball 1 from Hake. Looking to get out of some trouble here with runners at first and second. Sakai the runner at first. Hendricks the runner at second. Both very fast. Here's the 1-0 pitch is going to be taken for a ball, but stealing third. As I try to figure out what's going on here.
I think it was bunted foul, which forced the runner back to the base.
Either way, it is a 1-1 count. So, foul ball on the last play, and that will force Hendricks to retreat. Pitch going to be taken for strike 2. Ball and 2 strikes here. Still a game tied at 7. With 1 out. And a swing and a miss. Strike 3 is a huge strikeout for Sydney Hake. Went with something off speed there and gets the swing and a miss.
Yeah, that's a crucial out. As you mentioned, off-speed pitch. Got the hitter way out in front and just needs 1 more out to get out of this jam.
Anyway, now back to Kaylee Cole, one of the star offensive players for this team, as she takes the first pitch inside, almost hit her. It would be a great accomplishment, like you said, for Sydney Hake to work through this inning. 1-0 pitch is fouled high down the right field line. And a nice catch in the corner is going to be made by the right fielder. Incredible catch is made over there, and that's going to do it. So Hake is able to work through the trouble in the 7th inning, and that will send us to the bottom of the 7th, where the Bears will try to win it here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to Phoenix College Softball Stadium, where Phoenix College tries to close things out here in the bottom of the 7th. Game currently tied at 7. And stepping up to lead things off here is none other than Bella Angelo. Angelo with that homer back earlier in the game, I believe, in the 5th inning.
Yeah, number 9 on the season in 13 games. So this is exactly who you want up at the plate with a chance to win the game in the bottom of the 7th.
Here we go. Base is clear, but no outs. Angelo waits for the first pitch, swinging a fly ball down the left field line and out of play.
That was crushed down the left field line, just pulled it foul, but home run distance.
Either way, Olivia Parks still the pitcher here for the Coyotes. Came in to replace Lainey Anzalone back in the 6th. 0-1 pitch is swung on and missed for strike 2. Once again, Bella Angelo, the batter here. We are tied at 7 in the bottom of the last inning. Coyotes look like they got Madison McDowell, the freshman, warming up over in the bullpen. 0-2 is fouled off down the third baseline once again, this time on the ground. A lot of chants from that Bear dugout screaming, "Let's go Bella," as she steps up here with a 0-2 count and nobody out in the bottom of the 7th. Game is tied. Here it comes, swinging a ground ball towards third. Brought in by Covington, throw to first in plenty of time. Able to get the first out. Nice pitching by Olivia Parks. And now stepping up to the plate is Denitza Hernandez, the third baseman. Let's take a look at some of those stats for Hernandez on the season with 6 home runs herself.
Yeah, and had a double right after that home run in the 5th inning that allowed the Bears to extend.
Here's some contact, ground ball to short. Coming in and making the play is Avilar, but safe at first. Beating it out is Denitza Hernandez. Very speedy down that first baseline. Clean play over there made by the shortstop, Avilar.
Yeah, that was great hustle to get on base. And when you're in a tie game in the bottom of the 7th, just getting runners on is key. Just need one to get home and win this one.
And stepping up to the plate is the first baseman, Jenna Huey, who also had a home run back in that 5th inning. The Bears with a huge opportunity here in the bottom of the 7th with 1 out. Jenna Huey looking to send them home. The pitcher once again, Olivia Parks, came in at the end of the 6th inning. Has been looking great out there since her first appearance. The pitch is going to be floated into left, and that's going to get down for a hit. Advancing 90 feet here is Denitza Hernandez, and that will make it runners at first and second here. So 2 runners on base with Hernandez at second base, the only one that matters.
That was just perfect placement on that bloop single right behind third base. Nobody over there in shallow left field, and it turns into a single and puts the winning run in scoring position.
Anyway, they're going to bring in Brooklyn Gainey, the freshman, to replace Hernandez at second. So just replacing speed with even more speed out there to try to get this run home. Either way, stepping up to the plate here is Corinne Meyer. Meyer looking to end the game here with a base hit. A little bit of a conversation going on between the infielders here for the Coyotes as they figure out where they're going. And now taking over at first base is Alexis Ayersman, the freshman, to run for Jenna Huey. Either way, Corinne Meyer, the batter here with 1 out, the winning run at second base. Corinne Meyer so far with 4 RBIs on the season, looking for number 5 as she takes strike 1. No balls and a strike. Nice pitch to start things off by Parks as she attacks the outside corner. See what she does here with 0-1. Runners at first and second. Big jump as you can advance after the pitch is thrown, and it's going to be high and away 1-1 to even out the count. Tied at 7, winning run at second. And there's a line drive into center field. That's going to be off the wall. Rounding third. Here she comes. Scoring is gaining. And that's going to do it. The walk-off hit by Corinne Meyer is enough to propel the Bears ahead of the Coyotes with a final score of 8-7. To finish up a great overall performance and talk about someone that really came into this game to make an impact, Sydney Hake, the relief pitcher in tonight's game, is going to come away with the win. And just an all-around team performance.
Yeah, just remarkable fight from this Bears squad. Down multiple times in the game. Down in the bottom of the fifth, they score 5 runs. In the sixth, they score a run to tie it up. And then in the seventh, a winner on a ball that was hit all the way to the wall. Just so much hard contact from both teams in this game. And if you're Southern Nevada, you got to be really disappointed not to pull that one out. But this Phoenix College offense is for real, and they showed it today.
Absolutely. Either way, once again, with a final score of 8-7, as the Phoenix College Bears propel themselves ahead of the College of Southern Nevada Coyotes. Once again, final score of 8-7 from Phoenix College Softball Stadium. I'm Jacob Seaver with Jordy Fee-Platt. Thank you for tuning in.
Welcome back to Phoenix College. We are just about to get set for Game 2 of this doubleheader. Apologize, there are some technical difficulties, so it'll just be a audio broadcast for this one. It's myself, Jordy Fee-Platt, on the call. And the Bears came out with a thrilling 8-7 win in Game 1 of this doubleheader. They'll look to sweep here in the second half, and I will give you the starting lineups for both teams. First for Southern Nevada, it'll be Kaylee Cole to lead it off and play second base. Cynthia Alvilar is hitting second and is playing short. Caitlin Covington at third base hitting third. Hannah Meredith in the cleanup spot at first base. Van Wyk, the catcher, hitting fifth. Taylor Hendricks, the left fielder, hitting seventh. Miranda Garcia, the right fielder, hitting eighth. And Sakay, the center fielder, hitting ninth. Give you the Bears lineup when they come up, but we are just about to get started here. Bears coming off for their standards, a slow start to the season. They are now 9-4 with the win today, but with that national championship season last year, they lost very, very few games and had a tough go of it during the week of February 14th and the 18th. They lost 4 in a row, scored at least 5 runs in all 4 of those games, but could not come away with the victory. And we saw a similar formula in Game 1, just a lot of offense and some struggles on the mound with that 8-7 win. But on the mound for the Bears, it will be Logan Stepp. Stepp has started 4 games this year, 6 appearances in 14 innings. She's allowed 6 earned runs, 24 strikeouts. That's good enough for 12 strikeouts per 7 innings, a incredible number there, and she will rely on strikeouts to get her through this Southern Nevada lineup, which proved to be very strong in Game 1. Stepp will look to do it both at the plate and on the mound in this one. A little bit of a delay in getting started, so we'll take a brief break, and we'll be right back with the beginning of Game 2 here from Phoenix College. Welcome back. As we're just about to get set for Game 2, Phoenix College fielders are on the field. I'll give you the defensive alignment for them. It's Gainey in left field, Angelo in center, Jorgensen in right, Hernandez at third, Meyer at short, Ben at second, Huey at first, with Garcia behind the plate for the pitcher Logan Stepp, and we are going to get underway from Phoenix College softball field. It is Kaylee Cole to lead it off for Southern Nevada. Stepp had a great performance offensively in Game 1, and she'll look to help her team out on the mound in Game 2. Here's the first pitch of the ball game, and that is ball 1 to Cole. Phoenix College looking for their 4th win in a row. Pitch from Stepp is in there for strike 1 to even the count. Crazy first game in this doubleheader, an 8-7 win for the Bears. Here's the 1-1 pitch, inside 2-1. I think they would like to get some better pitching and not force their offense to have to carry like they had to in game 1 and had to rally multiple times. They got, that pitch is outside, so now 3-1 to Cole. But they got into some tough holes and just did not quit. 4 runs in the bottom of the 5th inning, changed everything, then had to get a run to tie in the 6th and a winner in the 7th. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Swung on and missed by Cole, and that will bring the count full, 3-2. Full count offering from Stepp is popped up in the air into foul territory. Coming over and out of play. But that was Huey giving chase, the first baseman on that right side. So we'll do it again, still 3-2. Stepp, a rare situation where she is a huge contributor as a hitter and on the mound for this team. Another 3-2. That's ball 4 to Kaylee Cole. So she's on to begin the game. And the Coyotes look to strike first. It was a easy inning in game 1 for starter Alyssa Tinnen. She had a great first 2 innings, and then things started to unravel for her. It's Alvilar who bunts it. Throw to first is in time. Runner going down to third. Throw is going to be there. And they're gaining to go and cover third base. Just really heads up. No one was covering third. Gainey runs in from her left field spot to make the putout, and it was not close. Cole was thrown out easily at third, trying to advance on that second base. So all of a sudden, there are 2 outs in the inning. It was an easy advance to second for Cole, and then she tried to make it into another base, and just a heads-up play by Gainey. That is ball 1 to Caitlin Covington, who had a home run in game 1, a deep shot to center field. 1-0 pitch from Stepp is ball 2, but that play on the base pass has got to be huge for the confidence of Stepp. Trying to get into a rhythm in this first inning, that's always huge for a pitcher. Here's the 2-0. Ball off the inside, and that will bring the count to 3-0. Stepp has not been able to get ahead of these hitters in the first inning. See if she can come in here down 3-0. Pitch is fouled out of play. Covington had the green light on 3-0 and fouls it off to the right. A good cut. Just a little bit late on that one. 3-1 pitch. That is ball 4 to Covington. So that's now 2 walks surrendered in the first inning by Stepp. And see if she can retire. The cleanup hitter now, Hannah Meredith. First pitch is in there for strike 1. Tinnen in game 1 did not have trouble finding the strike zone. She was getting ahead of a lot of hitters, and in the end that hurt her because there was a lot of hard contact on pitches in the zone. Pitch is in there, strike two. Stepp has struggled a little bit in this first inning to find the zone, but she gets ahead of Meredith here 0-2. Trying to get a scoreless top of the first inning. The 0-2. Down go the Coyotes in the top of the first. Good bounce back there from Logan Stepp. Gets help from her left fielder Gainey on a crazy play at third base. We will go to the bottom of the first. It is Southern Nevada nothing and Phoenix College coming to bat. Welcome back. It is the bottom of the first inning in game 2 of this doubleheader from Phoenix College. Bears coming up to bat, and it's going to be Logan Stepp to lead it off, who is on the mound for the Bears in this one. But don't sleep on her contributions at the plate as well. Came into this doubleheader hitting .500 on the year. And first pitch to her is ripped into right field, base hit. So aggressive hitting from Stepp, and she is on to lead off the inning. It is McDowell on the mound for the Coyotes, and immediately she gives up a hit to Stepp, and that will bring in Cheyenne Ben, who had an excellent day in game 1. She had 3 hits in 4 at-bats. See if she can continue that performance in this one. The 1-0 is fouled down the left field line. Good contact, but just well out in front there. The Bears got 2 runs in the first inning in game 1. Got off to a strong start, and then the offense kind of sputtered for a while, and then came roaring back in the late innings. They got 6 runs in those last 3 innings. The 1-1 pitch is a curveball. It misses inside 2-1. Took a lot of speed off of that one, did McDowell. The 2-1 to Ben is high, 3-1. Now, a lot of these pitches have not been close, and we'll see if Ben gets something good to hit here. We're in the bottom of the first. 0-0. 3-1 pitch. That is hit high in the air, right center field, playable, and the catch is made by Garcia for out number 1. So Ben just got a little bit under that one and is retired, and that will bring in Bella Angelo, who was the hero in the opener today. Had a home run that cut the deficit to just 1 in that huge 5th inning. And boy, what a year she has been having. That is in the dirt and gets away. And Stepp will advance to second, as Van Wyk could not collect that one. So now a runner in scoring position for Angelo, who's now has, after her home run today, has 9 homers in 13 games. Quite amazing. 1-0 is to center field, and Stepp is going to try play. Covington made the catch at third, then threw it into the outfield trying to throw out Stepp at second. Stepp didn't really see what was happening, then eventually did and tried to get to third, and the throw was not in time. So after all that, there are 2 out with a runner at third in Stepp for H. Jones. Swung on and missed by Jones. It's 0-1. Jones looking for a 2-out RBI hit. It's in the dirt. That's a good block by Van Wyk to keep the runner from scoring. That ball was hit really hard by Angelo, just not in the right place. 1-1 the count to Jones. Rolled foul, left of third, and it's now 1-2. Some good contact in this first inning off of McDowell. See if the Bears can cash in. Jones will have to fight down in the count 1-2. Stepp at third. Pitch is inside. That was close. McDowell shaking her head. Wanted strike 3, but does not get the call. It's 2-2. Jones was fooled there, I think. Off-speed pitch that she was not expecting. The 2-2. Off the plate, and that will bring the count full, 3-2. Jones, a good battle to bring it from 1-2 to 3-2. 3-2 pitch. Inside. That's ball 4 to Jones. So it will be runners at the corners now for Danitza Hernandez. And she had a good day at the plate in game 1. 6 homers on the year, as I mentioned in game 1. You'd think 6 homers, 13 games into the year would lead the team, but she's second on the team to Bella Angelo. Nonetheless, an impressive stat line. First pitch to Hernandez is high, 1-0. She's driven in 18 RBIs this year. And looking to add to that tally with runners on here in the first. 1-0. Rolled foul. Stepp at third. Jones at first. The 1-1. Misses high, 2-1. McDowell has gone to this curveball with very minimal velocity to try and fool these Bears hitters, but it hasn't been located very well, and Bears, for the most part, have been able to lay off. The 2-1 in the dirt. Again, good block from Van Wyk. Keeps Stepp at third. It's now 3-1. Pitch. Rolled foul again. That will bring the count full. A lot of long counts in this first inning against McDowell, and it's always what you want to do against a starter. Ramp up that pitch count, and this Coyotes pitching staff is not full of depth, so That is swung on and missed by Hernandez. Check swing, and she goes around. And that is all for the first inning. The Bears leave 2 runners on. And we'll go to the top of the second. And no score. Welcome back. We're in the top of the second inning. No score here from Phoenix College. And it will be Mia Olisario at the plate against Step. First pitch is swung on and missed. Big cut from Olisario. But nothing to show for it, 0-1. Step, as I mentioned in the open, is a strikeout machine. 24 Ks in 14 innings. That pitch misses high. And she had a strikeout to end the inning and keep Southern Nevada off the board in the first. 1-1 the count to Olisario. Pitch is inside, 2-1. Step throws with a lot of velocity. Two one pitch. In there, strike 2. Great pitch on the inside. It's great to see this kind of velocity from a Bears pitcher. 2-2. In the dirt, that missed before the plate, and that will bring the count full. A lot of long counts to begin this one. Both teams are really working up the pitch count of the opposing starter. 3-2. And that's outside, ball 4. That is the third walk now that Step has surrendered in just a little over an inning. So just hasn't been able to consistently find the strike zone. Looks like we're going to have a pinch runner. That is Leimamo Aruda, who's now over there at first, replacing Olisario on the bases. And it's Van Wyk at the plate now, the catcher. First pitch. Showed bunt, pulled it back, and the runner, Aruda, was thinking about going to second, but holds off. It's 1-0 to Wendy Van Wyk, who made a couple of great blocks behind the plate in the bottom half of the first. Shows bunt again and bunts it foul in the air and off the fencing behind home. Aruda was running on that play. They're clearly trying to get this sacrifice in order. Shows bunt again. 1-1, pulls it back, swing and a miss, throw down to second is going to be not in time as the ball is dropped at second base by the shortstop Meyer. The throw is there, but Meyer just couldn't hold on to the ball, and so runner in scoring position now for the Coyotes. Discussion here looks like. It's, yep, still going to be Van Wyck at the plate. Not sure what that was about, but she'll step back in with a 1-2 count and a runner at second with nobody out in this second inning. The 1-2. Low and outside, 2-2. And Wyck, 12 at-bats coming into this game, 4 for 12. With 5 driven in. She's made the most of her plate appearances. 2-2. Off the plate. That brings the count full, and Stepp just hasn't been able to consistently find the strike zone. Again, another 3-ball count. See if she can retire Van Wyck. 3-2. For Stepp. Down goes Van Wyck for out number 1 in the second inning. That will bring up Taylor Hendricks, the left fielder. First pitch, swung on and missed. Huge cut by Hendricks, but she comes up empty, 0-1. Aruda, a lot of activity at second base, trying to mess with the pitcher Stepp, and maybe is thinking about a steal of third. That pitch misses. It's 1-1. Hendricks, 235 on the year, with 8 driven in. 1-1. Bunt attempt. Back to Stepp. Throw to first in time, and a successful sacrifice as Aruda moves down to third. So a couple of sacrifices. A little small ball here from the Coyotes in game 2. They showed a lot of offense in game 1, and this strategy is one that you might see if a team is struggling at the plate, but it has been successful to this point. So a runner at third with 2 gone, and Miranda Garcia at the plate. First pitch. Outside, 1-0. Just interesting to see this small ball employed when you have had success on offense that the Coyotes did. But you just take what is given to you. The 0-1. Swung on and missed. 0-2. And Stepp is 1 strike away from, again, stranding more base runners and leaving the Coyotes off the board. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Excuse me, that was strike 2. So now 1-2. A lot of swing throughs on that powerful fastball from Stepp. 1-2. Outside, 2-2. So we've seen some great pitches and some not so good pitches so far. 2-2. Strike. The Coyotes' half of the second inning. Stepp again leaves runners on and uses that powerful fastball to get her out of trouble. We'll head to the bottom of the second. It is still 0-0. Welcome back. We're in the bottom of the second in game 2 of this doubleheader. It will be Jenna Huey to lead it off, and Huey had a home run that was crucial in game 1. Said that about a lot of players. There were so many home runs in game 1 from both sides, but Huey came up with her third of the season in a crucial spot in the late innings. She's up here to lead it off against McDowell. First pitch, fouled up in the air and out of play, 0-1. Huey entered play today with a .268 average. 12 driven in. She's now got 4 home runs on the year. Curveball drops in there for a strike. That's been McDowell's go-to pitch and hasn't had too much success with it. But that one drops in nicely for a called strike. It's 0-2 to Huey. Oh-2, fouled, out of play. Remains 0-2. Dowell got out of some trouble in the first. She allowed a single to step and a walk to Jones, and so there were runners at first and third, but she struck out Hernandez to end the inning. Looking to get off to a strong start in this second inning. Up 0-2 against Huey. Here's the 0-2. Popped up. Left side, and Covington will bring it in at third base by the mound for out number 1. That's helpful for McDowell to get that first out. And that will bring in Karen Meyer, the shortstop. Popped up and out of play. Interesting. In the first 2 innings, we saw so much offense from both teams. And hasn't been much hard contact at all so far in this one. 0-1 pitch. Misses outside, 1-1 to Meyer. High, and it's 2-1 to Meyer. The Bears have 2 home games here today. One already ended with a victory, and 2 more tomorrow against Pima Community College. That is high as well. That brings the count to 3-1. 12 p.m. and 2 p.m. starts for those, just as they were today. And then 2 more home games on Tuesday against Yavapai College. Ripped foul down the line. This is a good at-bat from Karen Meyer, making McDowell fight off pitches, and she's going to be awarded first base. I'm not sure why, but she is on, so that's helpful for Bears, who have not had much success offensively thus far. Runner on first with 1 gone. And that is April Garcia at the plate. Pitch misses. It's 1-0. Garcia getting the start in place of Sydney Stapleton behind the dish. Pitch misses high. Garcia has 15 at-bats on the season and is 5 for 15 with 2 home runs and 6 driven in. So quite a stat line for just 15 plate appearances. The 2-0 offering. Ripped down the left field line, foul. And that was a pitch to hit, and Garcia jumped all over it, but was just a little bit out in front. Meyer is on first with 1 out. We're in the bottom of the second. Here's the pitch. And that curveball had Garcia out in front. She rolls it foul. It's 2-2. Two and two the count. Popped up, foul ground, left side, Covington over, and she can't quite bring it in against the dugout fence. That was a tough play, battling that wall there, and just couldn't quite bring it in. So Garcia will get another chance. Still 2-2. Good effort from Covington. She's played some good third base today. 2-2. In the dirt, brings the count full. Runner going, and Meyer is into second with no throw. Delayed steal there. Saw that pitch was low and decided to go and take second base. So now Garcia hitting with a runner in scoring position. 3-2 the count. Here it is. Fouled out of play. And this is another good at bat. Meyer did a good job fighting off a lot of pitches, and Garcia is doing the same. When you're struggling against a starter, this is the way to break them down. Another full count offering. High ball 4, and that's a great at bat from Garcia. And that will put runners at first and second. That is the second walk issued by McDowell in the first 2 innings. And now Brianna Jorgensen will hit. She is getting the start in right field in game 2. First pitch. High 1-0 to Jorgensen. She is 6 for 13 on the year with a home run and 4 driven in. And yes, nearly everyone on this Bears team has a home run. It's hard to believe, but a lot of power. Ripped into left field. Third and scoring is Meyer, and a 2-out hit for Brianna Jorgensen puts the Bears in front 1-0. Great piece of hitting there from Jorgensen. And this has turned into a good rally for the Bears. As I mentioned, when you can take some long at-bats, sometimes you can break a pitcher down, and Jorgensen hops all over that pitch. 1-0. Step in to hit now. That is ball 1, strike 1, excuse me. Top of the order for the Bears. Step singled on a sharp line drive to right her first time up. Pitch is high 1-1. She's now hitting with Garcia at second and Jorgensen at first. Chance for the Bears to build their lead early on. McDowell's 1-1. Popped up, shallow right, calling everyone off, and making the catch is Cole at second for the second out. And that's a big one for McDowell to get step. And that will bring in Cheyenne Ben. See if Ben can get on. That's ball one to Ben. She flied out to right her first time. Had 3 hits in game 1. Chance to bring more runners home. The 1-0 pitch, way inside. Another great block from Van Dyke. She is just doing great work behind the plate. A lot of these off-speed pitches from McDowell have been in the dirt, and Van Wyck is not allowing these runners to advance. 2-0 the count. High and inside. These pitches have not been close. And it's now 3-0, and you would expect that Ben will be taking all the way on this one. From McDowell. In there for strike one. Close pitch on the inside, but she gets the call, to the disappointment of Ben. See if she gets something to hit here. 3-1. Chance to build this lead here in the second. 3-1 pitch. Rolled to second. Throw to first is in time, and that's going to be all for Phoenix College in the second inning, but they do take the lead. An RBI single from Jorgensen. We will head to the top of the third. 1-0 Bears. Top of the third inning in game 2 of this doubleheader. Logan Stepp still on the mound for the Bears. And she will face Sakai to lead it off. Sakai created a lot of problems on the base paths in game 1. Some really smart plays out there, allowing rallies to continue and more runs to come in for the Coyotes. The 1-0. Swung on and missed by Sakai. She's got the slap approach at the plate. And just swings through that. Bunt attempt and pulls it back just in time. That's a ball. 1-1. See if Stepp can get into a little bit of a rhythm here. She retired 3 in a row in the second after a leadoff base runner. 2-1. Fouled out of play. Behind home. 2-2. 2-2 the count to Sakai. Here's the pitch. Fouled again, out of play. Both pitchers are having to work hard with every at-bat. A lot of long counts. See if Stepp can put Sakai away and record another strikeout. Here it is. That pitch misses low. And it is 3-2 yet again. For the Coyotes, this is exactly what you want. Make Stepp work in the early innings and force Phoenix College to go to the bullpen. That is fouled down the left field line. And Sakai again stays alive. Still 3-2. Three-two again. Swung on and missed. And that is another strikeout for Stepp. That is strikeout number 4. She had, coming into today, Stepp had 24 strikeouts in 14 innings. She's already got 4 in 2 1/3. And first pitch is swung on and missed by Kaylee Cole, top of the order. Cole walked in the first inning, got around to third, but could not score. That is ripped down the right field line foul, and it's now 0-2, so Stepp getting ahead. That's huge for her with a lot of these long counts early in this one. Oh, 2 pitch to Cole. Low and outside, 1-2. Tried to get Cole to chase there, but no dice. Bears with an early 1-0 lead. We're in third. 0-2. Slowly hit back to Stepp. Throw to first is in time. So that's an easy out for Logan Stepp, and it is out number 2 in the inning. That will bring up Cynthia Alvilar. Alvilar had a sacrifice bunt. We've seen a couple sacrifice bunts from the Coyotes in the early innings. First pitch, big cut and a miss, 0-1. That fastball is proving very challenging for these Coyotes hitters. Stepp working quickly. Here's the 0-1. Foul back to the screen, and again, ahead 0-2. Back-to-back 0-2 counts. And for a strikeout machine like Stepp, that's what you're looking for. See if she can put away Alvilar and secure a 1-2-3 inning. Shakes off a couple signs. Is ready. The 0-2. Misses low, 1-2. I think she shook off to get back to the fastball there, but just didn't put it where she wanted to. Beautiful day here in Phoenix. Around 60 degrees and very few clouds in the sky. The 1-2. Foul ground behind third and out of play. That was the shortstop Meyer giving chase, but she ran out of room. It's still 1-2. Alvilar takes her time getting back into the batter's box. Looks like a new softball. And we are ready to go again. 1-2 count 2 out in the inning, nobody on. Stepp trying to finish off a 1-2-3 inning. Here's the 1-2. Fouled out of play off to the right. Avilar trying to get to Caitlin Covington, who has been outstanding this year for the Coyotes. Had a home run in the opener. She'd love to hit with runners on, I'm sure. The 1-2 in the dirt takes a lot off with that pitch. And that brings it to 2-2. No offer from Avilar. Two. Fouled off again to the right, and this is turning into a great at-bat from Avilar. Stepp looking for an easy top of the third inning, and Avilar is refusing to let it happen. As I mentioned before, this is the kind of at-bat, if you can get on, that really inspires your offense. 2-2. Popped up. Left side, coming on and making the play is Hernandez in foul ground. And that is all for the top of the third. It is indeed a 1-2-3 inning for Logan Stepp. We'll head to the bottom of the third. It is still 1-0 Bears. Welcome back. We're in the bottom of the third inning. And it will be Bella Angelo to lead it off. The Bears slugger. She had a line drive to third base that was hit very hard but caught by Covington, and then a crazy play ensued that allowed Stepp to get it over to third, but Stepp was unable to score. First pitch to Angelo. Ball one. Angelo capable of hitting it out at any time. Here's the 1-0. Way high and all the way to the backstop, and Van Wyk didn't even try to catch that one. That was over the head of Angelo. 2-0. Ripped into right field. It's gonna stay in the park though, as Garcia makes the catch in right. Angelo, I'm sure, is gonna want that one back. Just misses it, gets a little bit under it, and that's out number one. Asia Jones will hit now. Jones walked her first time up. The feel of this game is very different than the opener. A lot of offense in game one, and pitchers have done a good job on both sides thus far. That is blooped into left field, and the catch will be made by Hendricks for out number two. Soft line drive there from Jones, and she is retired. And that will bring in Danitza Hernandez. We saw a spell in the opener where the Bears could not muster much offense, about a 3-inning spell, and then they caught fire. Wonder if that's going to happen in this one as well. Pitch misses. It's 1-0 to Hernandez. Pitch. In there, strike one. Hernandez, another big threat in this lineup. And it was a big spot when she was struck out to end the first inning. Had a chance to bring runners in, but could not. 1-1, curveball, misses inside just barely. 2-1. I think McDowell is getting a little frustrated with some of these strike calls. 2-1. Hit in the air to right. Garcia comes in and makes the play in shallow right. So that is a 1-2-3 inning for McDowell. And not much offense from either side so far. We head to the top of the fourth. It is still 1-0 Bears. Welcome back. It is the top of the fourth inning from Phoenix College. A slim 1-0 lead for the Bears. Logan Stepp will face Caitlin Covington, a dangerous hitter for Southern Nevada. Covington always capable of leaving the yard, and in a close game like this becomes an important at bat. 1-0 pitch. High 2-0, and well, Stepp has to be careful here. Down 2-0, you don't want to give Covington something too good to hit. Pitch misses low. It's now 3-0. 3-0. And that's ball 4. So Covington doesn't get much to hit at all there and takes a leadoff walk. Looked like they were pitching around her a little bit. And that will bring up Hannah Meredith. So not many base runners so far. Southern Nevada, see if they can take advantage here. Bunt attempt, right side. Throw to first is in time, and the sacrifice is successful. That time it was bunted to the right side. And good placement. So a lot of sacrifice attempts in game 2. And they've been largely successful. Mia Elisario will hit now with 1 out and a runner at second. Swing and a miss. Big cut by Elisario, 0-1. Another big cut and a miss, 0-2. Olisario has been no match for Stepp's fastball on these first two pitches. And 2 the count to Olisario. See if Stepp can get a important second out. Pitch misses off the plate, 1-2. This is the kind of situation where you're thankful to have a pitcher who is really good with the strikeout. Runners at second with less than 2 outs. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and Olisario was just late on all those fastballs. A big out number 2, strikeout number 5 for Stepp. And it looks like Van Wyck is going to get called back for a pinch hitter. It's going to be Jocelyn Shupp, I believe. Yes. Well, that is certainly an asset to bring off your bench. Shupp getting the rest behind the plate in game 2, but one of the best hitters on this team. 500 hitter, 2 home runs, 10 driven in. So see what she can do here. Runner at second, 2 outs. First pitch, fouled out of play, off to the right. Good cut there from Shupp. 0-1. Pitch fouled off same place that the first one was, off to the right, above our press box. 0-2. And Stepp is 1 strike away from getting out of yet another jam. 0-2. Ripped into left field, base hit. Stopping at third is Covington. And so she is going to have to wait to try and score. That ball was just hit too hard. Ripped into left field by Shupp. And now it'll be runners at the corners for the Coyotes. And Taylor Hendricks at the plate. Comes a big spot with runs hard to come by in this one. First pitch. Swing and a miss, foul tip, actually into the glove of Garcia, 0-1. See if Hendricks can deliver and tie this one up. The 0-1. Off the plate, 1-1. I think there's some thought that Shupp might try to get to second base to eliminate the force out. The way that Bears middle infield is playing. 1-1. In there, strike 2 called. Great placed fastball on the inside. And again, 1 strike away from getting out of this jam. Can she put away Hendricks? Another 1-2. Off the plate, runner going down to second. Throw is going to come into home, and a double steal attempt pays off for the Coyotes. And they were clearly trying to bait a throw from Garcia to second, and they get it, and Covington comes home. So just a smart base running play there from the Coyotes, and it's a 1-1 ball game. Count is still 2-2 to Hendricks. Here's the pitch. Slowly hit foul on the ground. She stays alive, but in these games where runs are scarce, that's the kind of play that can really swing proceedings. That was really smart to force that throw and give no chance to get Covington at the plate. 2-2 again, inside, 3-2, and another long count and another long inning. Stepp has been very effective, but has ramped up the pitch count. 3-2 pitch. Hit slowly in the air to center. Coming on and making a nice play is Angelo. She made that one look easy, but that was a long run, and it keeps the Coyotes from taking the lead. But they do tie the score with a double steal attempt from third, and that brings in Covington and ties the score. We'll head to the bottom of the fourth. It is 1-1. Welcome back. Bottom of the fourth. It is Janahui to lead it off. Ripped into left field, base hit. And we have not seen much contact like that for the Bears in game two, but Huey, a good start to the inning. And that will bring in Karen Meyer. Huey jumping on that first pitch from McDowell. Looks like we might have a substitution here, maybe a pinch runner. And we will. It's going to be number 26, Ali Hernandez, to pinch run for Huey. And again, I think there's a recognition that runs are going to be hard to come by, and getting speed on the bases is crucial. That pitch misses outside to Meyer, 0-1. Meyer came around to score the only run for the Bears in their first time up. Hit down the left field line, and the catch is going to be made by Hendricks for out number one. That was decent contact there from Meyer, but not hard enough to get a hit out of it. And that will bring in Garcia, April Garcia. She had a walk her first time up. Also hit one hard down the line. Foul, one of the hardest hit balls that we've seen. That was ball one to Garcia. See if they put the pinch runner Hernandez in motion. 1-0. Hit hard into left, but right at Hendricks for out number two. So hard hit ball again by Garcia, this time in fair territory, but right at an outfielder. So two gone now for Jorgensen, who has the only RBI hit for the Bears. Came with 2 outs in the second, and the ball ripped into left field. Pitch misses high, 1-0. Jorgensen getting the start in game 2, was on the bench in game 1, and Bears could use another big hit from her here. McDowell has really settled in and pitched well. 1-0. Hit into right, and it's dropped in right field. The go-ahead run is Ali Hernandez. That ball was pretty routine out in right field, but it is dropped by Garcia, and with Hernandez running on contact with 2 outs, the Bears take a 2-1 lead. And Jorgensen finds herself at second base. Wow. That is a crucial error in right field. But the Bears will take it. 2-1 game. Stepp takes ball 1, top of the order again. And see if Stepp can provide some insurance for herself on the mound. 1-0 misses outside, 2-0. And Stepp could get a good pitch to hit here. She had a hard hit single back in the first and then popped out to second in the second inning. 2-0 pitch. Outside 3-0, and I think McDowell maybe doesn't want anything to do with Logan Stepp. What a turn of events that error could prove to be. Ball 4, and again, none of the pitches were really that close. So, it's now first and second here in the bottom of the 4th. That is the 3rd walk, I believe, issued by McDowell. And she is just trying to get this last out in the 4th. Has not been able to do it. 2 consecutive batters have reached base, and now it'll be Cheyenne Ben with a chance to extend her team's lead. 2 out, runners at first and second. Hit up the middle. And scoring without a throw is Jorgensen. And the Bears take a 3-1 lead. That is a great piece of hitting by Cheyenne Ben. We saw her use that approach in game 1, going back up the middle a couple times. She does it here again and gives her team a 2-run lead in the 4th. Well, that error has really changed the fortunes for the Bears. They now have runners at the corners with 2 gone, and Bella Angelo at the plate. That is hit into left center and caught to retire the side, but that was hit very hard, and Sakay was just in the right position. Again, Angelo for the second time gets a little bit under it and can't get it out of the park, but the damage is done. An error allows Huey to come around and score, and then an RBI single by Cheyenne Ben gives the Bears a 3-1 lead as we head to the top of the 5th. We'll have a new pitcher when we return. We'll be right back. Welcome back. We're in the top of the 5th inning, and as I mentioned, a new pitcher on the mound for the Bears. It's going to be Alexis Eiersman. And she comes in with a 3-1 lead. Eiersman has been very good this year, 23 2/3 innings in 6 appearances. First pitch is in the dirt, 1-0. That is a pinch hitter for Miranda Garcia. And it is Sierra McLean. But back to Eiersman, she 2.96 ERA in 23 2/3 innings, 6.5 strikeouts per 7. She's got the best numbers in that Bears pitching staff. Pitch misses outside again, 2-0. She has been coming in relief primarily, 6 appearances, just 1 start, and has been crucial. See what you can do here. That is rolled to first. Play is made by Huey for out number 1. So the pinch hitter McLean is retired. And a good start to the inning for Eiersman, who fell behind 2-0, but is able to get the first out of the inning. That will bring Sakai to the plate. Foul back to the screen. 0-1. Sakai struck out her last time up after a long battle with Logan Stepp. Rolled foul, it's 0-2, and Eiersman again gets ahead. We're in the top of the 5th inning, 3-1 Bears as they look for a doubleheader sweep with 2 more games tomorrow against Pima Community College. That is outside, 1-2. Eiersman in her 1 start had a complete game, so just been excellent every time she's been in there. That pitch misses low. It's now 2-2. Gets Smart to go to her here to try and get the last 9 outs. 2-2. Chop to third. Tough play. Hernandez, but she makes it with ease for the first out. She was playing in, and that allowed her to get to that chopper easily and make a strong throw to first. Out number 2. The slap approach of Sakai means that you have your corner infielders in. That is popped up and out of play by Kaylee Cole, but Hernandez just in the right spot on that one with that chopper that you often see from slap hitters. Hit up the middle, makes the play at second base, Ben, and the throw to first in time. So a 1-2-3 inning for the reliever Eiersman, who continues her great performance this season. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th as the Bears look to add on to their lead. We'll be right back. in the bottom of the 5th inning. And it's going to be Asia Jones to lead it off against the pitcher McDowell, who's still in there, has done pretty well. Unlucky to have an error that kept the inning going in the 4th, and then the Bears were able to add on to that with a single by Cheyenne Ben. But she has really generally pitched well. And Asia Jones, the cleanup hitter, will lead it off. She has walked and lined out to left. First pitch from McDowell, hit up the middle, base hit. And Jones is on to lead off the inning with a hard hit line drive. See if the Bears can add on, maybe even force McDowell out of this game. You have to imagine she's tiring a little bit. Nitza Hernandez will hit now. Hernandez has struck out and flied out to right. First pitch, low, 1-0. No long balls thus far in this game after a flurry of them in game 1. Ripped down the left field line, foul. Wow, that was hit really hard. But she is way out in front. 1-1. One pitch. High, 2-1. Jones, the runner at first with nobody out in the bottom of the 5th. 3-1 Bears. Runner was going. That is popped up very high into foul territory in left field. And the catch brought in. Throw down to second. Not in time as Jones tags up from first. That's a smart base running play with Hendricks going all the way into foul territory deep in left field. That was going to be a tough play to throw out Jones at second, and she does not. So that moves Jones into scoring position with just 1 out, and Jenna Huey at the plate. Really, really smart base running from Jones. The throw was good from Hendricks from left field, but just a really long throw, just not enough time to get it there. The 1-0 pitch to Huey. High, 2-0. Bears looking to add on. They've had to scrap a little bit more for their runs in this one than they did in the opener, that's for sure, but they hold a 2-run advantage at the moment. Pitch is in there for strike 1. No one warming at the moment in the Coyotes bullpen. So I guess this is McDowell's inning. 2-1. Popped up and out of play. It's now 2-2 to Huey. Bears, in all likelihood, would have 2 chances to bring in Jones at second. See if they can do it. Huey has popped out to third and singled and come around to score in that 2-run 4th inning. And that hits Huey, so she is on and puts runners at first and second. Nope, she's being told to come back. I guess they're ruling maybe that she leaned into that one. Not entirely sure. There's a discussion about that one. And I guess, yeah, they're going to rule that Huey leaned into that. So I think this bat is going to continue. A discussion there on the field with Heinz Moeller, head coach of Phoenix College. But that will indeed be the case. Huey will have to battle again. 2-2 the count to her. Here's the pitch. Hit in the air to left. In the park. Hendricks makes the catch. Jones bluffs the tag from second, but she will stay there. So McDowell gets a big second out. That was hit pretty hard, but just stays in the park, and so that's a big swing. You go from Huey getting on base, first and second, now to 2 gone in the inning. And that brings in Catherine Meyer, who's looking for a 2-out RBI. Strike 1. Meyer has scored a run and lined out to left field. Inside. 1-1. You would expect that Eiersman will be back on the mound for the Bears to try and get these last 6 outs. Popped up foul behind the visiting dugout. And it's now 1-2 to Meyer. Runner on second, 2 gone in the bottom of the 5th. 1-2. Fouled out of play again by Meyer. This is a good battle. Trying to find a 2-out hit. And you definitely want to add on if you can. Although there haven't been many runs scored in this game, the Coyotes' offense was really strong in game number 1. And that one hits Meyer, and she's going to stay at first. They're not going to send her back on that one. So now it's first and second with 2 gone. But the Coyotes had 7 runs in that first game. They are perfectly capable of coming back, so you want to extend your lead as much as possible. Garcia will hit now with first and second and 2 out in the inning. This is the part of the order that has had a lot of success. Looks like Jones was going for a second at second, but she stays there. 1-0 to Garcia. Pitch from McDowell is ripped to third, trapped by Covington. McDowell has no play as she collects it. That was just a ball that was hit really hard by Garcia. Covington trapped it to keep it in front. McDowell retrieved it, but by that point, there was just no play. And now the bases are loaded for the hero of the day so far. Jorgensen had an RBI single and then scored, had a runner come in on her fly ball that was dropped in right field. So she has been the key run producer in this one, and boy, she's got an opportunity to really blow this one open with the bases loaded. Pitch misses low, 1-0. Can't blame Covington for that one. She just tried to keep it on the infield, and in doing so probably saved a run. But there was just no play. Jorgensen with the bases juiced. 1-0 the count. Pitch misses very high, 2-0, and McDowell is going to have to come in now to Jorgensen. no place to put her. I'm sure she'll get something good to hit here. Here's the 2-0 in there, strike one. So interesting to see Jorgensen taking there. I would imagine she had the red light. Makes sense. Those first two pitches from McDowell were not close. Force her to come in. 2-1 the count. In there, strike two call. Jorgensen taking again. And I think those are just, that one was a really well-located fastball on the inside corner. Jones at third, Meyer at second, Garcia at first. 2-2 the count to Jorgensen. Foul back to the screen. Good swing there, but just a little bit behind it. Still 2-2. Jorgensen looking to add to her strong day. McDowell gets the sign. Here's the 2-2. Popped up, foul ground, and wow, what a great catch over there at first base by Meredith. Over the shoulder grab in foul ground, and that's going to retire the side. So the Bears will leave 3 runners on base and are unable to extend their lead in the 5th. They have 6 outs to go to secure a doubleheader sweep. We'll head to the top of the 6th. 3-1 Phoenix College. Welcome back. It is the top of the 6th inning with Eiersman still on the mound in relief for the Bears. First pitch is ripped into right field and headed for the fence, and all of a sudden Cynthia Alvilar goes deep on Eiersman to right center field. Looked like that was going to go off the wall, but it clears the fence. And the Coyotes have cut into this 2-run deficit. It's now 3-2 here in the 6th. And a really nice piece of hitting by Alvilar going the opposite way. And all of a sudden, this game gets very interesting with Caitlin Covington now at the plate. Very dangerous hitter. We'll see if Eiersman can bounce back and shake off that home run. Misses, ball 1. She's allowed just 10 earned runs in 23 2/3 innings, and only 1 home run coming into this one. That's just her 2nd home run allowed. Rolled foul by Covington, 1-1. So rare to see her give up the long ball. Two very close games in this doubleheader. We had a thrilling 8-7 win for Phoenix College, and it's It's 3-2 in the sixth in game two. That is hit up the middle and through, base hit. So Iresman having some trouble to begin this sixth inning. Hard contact from the first two hitters she's faced. And that will bring in Hannah Meredith. Coyotes have their sights set on the tie. Bunt attempt, pulls it back, and that's going to go into center field. Covington running to third, throw down. And that looked like it hit the runner Covington, and then Meredith moves down to second. So a tough bounce up the middle. And that was Ben who was unable to bring it in, and that allowed Covington to try and go to third, and she gets hit with the throw in. And then Meredith advances to second, and I think that might do it for Iresman. Just been knocked around in this sixth inning. Now I think they're just going to have a discussion on the mound, but wow, this game has swung really quickly. For a while it looked like the Bears had gotten control, in those 2 runs in the fourth, up 3-1 with just 6 outs to go, and a pitcher who's had a lot of success out there, but she has been hit hard in this sixth inning. A home run on the first pitch by Avilar, and a single by Covington, and a single by Meredith. And with some advances on the throw, it's now second and third with nobody out. And a base hit could put the Coyotes in front. This is a really tough spot for Iresman to be in now. Yeah, strikeout situation, certainly. He has 22 in 23 2/3 innings, so she's certainly capable of it. First pitch, hit slowly to second. Throw is made to first for the out, but the runner, Covington, will come home on the play. I think Huey had sights set on a double play, but Covington, some good base running, finds her way home before that would be a realistic play. And I think you just got to get the out at first. With nobody out in the inning, just take what you can get. So it's a 3-3 ball game, and Meredith moves down to third. It will be Shupp at the plate now for the Coyotes, and looks like a pinch runner for Meredith at third base. That will be Kylie Sherapan. Ball one to Shupp. And another strikeout situation for Iresman with a runner in third and 1 out. Hit slowly in the air. That's going to drop in for a hit. And that's going to bring a runner home and give the Coyotes a 4-3 lead here in the sixth. And that's just a perfectly placed bloop single for Shupp. Just not much that the Bears could do about that one, but boy, this game has turned quickly. 4-3 now in favor of the visitors. Bunt attempt, pulls it back and swings and misses. A lot of shows of bunt in this inning that have been pulled back. The Butcher Boy play. Hendricks swings and misses though. It's 0-1. Bunt attempt, bunts it foul. 0-2. So that time, Hendricks really was trying to bunt as the Coyotes look to build their advantage. Four to three, they're in front now. Ripped foul down the line in right. It's now 0-2. See if Eiersman can retire Hendricks. Way outside, and it goes to the backstop. And that will allow Shupp to advance to second. So the sacrifice is no longer needed. Job already done with still one out. 1-2 the count. Can Eiersman get Hendricks? Here it is. Fouled back to the screen. Big cut there from Hendricks. Hendricks has sacrifice bunt and flied out to center. Hit to short. Meyer across the diamond in time for out number 2, and no advance from Shupp. So that's a big out for Eiersman. An unproductive out for Hendricks. And let's see now if she can retire the side. First pitch. Foul back to the screen. That is a pinch hitter in there. It's number 5, Caitlin Farrar, who fouls that one back. Farrar just 6 at-bats on the year, 2 for 6. That pitch misses. It's 1-1. Farrar looking for a big 2-out hit, help her team extend this lead. In there for a strike, 1-2. Well, you certainly didn't want to fall behind in this inning, but limiting the damage would be a big, big victory considering the circumstances. That pitch misses in the dirt. 2-2 now, excuse me. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. And down goes Farrar, but 3 runs in the inning for Southern Nevada. They take a 4-3 lead into the bottom of the 6th. After the Bears look to be in control of this one, it's still McDowell on the mound. Can the Bears rally again as they did in Game 1 and take this second portion of the doubleheader? We'll be right back. Welcome back. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning, and this game has changed dramatically since the last time the Bears came up. They now trail 4-3 after leading 3-1 coming into the 6th. McDowell is still on the mound. That is ripped. Home run ball. The Bears fight back and tie the score. What a shot from Alexis Eiersman. That's just her 9th at bat of the year, and it's her first home run of the season. How about that? What a time to have your first home run. And it prompts a pitching change for the Coyotes. Well, we'll be right back from Phoenix College. An exciting moment there with Iresman taking McDowell deep. Welcome back. Still bottom of the 6th inning. And an exciting one again in this second half of the doubleheader. Iresman comes up with her first home run of the season, makes up for some of the issues on the mound in the top of the 6th. And the Bears are looking for more. That pitch misses in the dirt. It's 2-0 now to Cheyenne Ben. And that home run looked like a home run from somebody who hits them a lot, and makes it all the more impressive that it was just her first home run of the year. 2-0 pitch to Ben. Very high, 3-0 from the new pitcher for Southern Nevada. It is Mia Flores. Her 8th appearance of the year. 5 starts for her. And 2 complete games in those 5 starts, but 23 innings, 4.26 ERA, 14 earned runs allowed. As the Bears look to get runs off her and regain the lead. They have a whole inning to work with, still nobody out. Cheyenne Ben, 3-0 count. Here's the first pitch. High ball 4. It's a 4-pitch walk to Cheyenne Ben. Not what the reliever Mia Flores was looking for. But it's Bella Angelo again at the plate. She takes strike 1. Angelo has had a couple of fly balls that were very close to home runs, just got under it a little bit, and chance to redeem herself here and put the Bears in front in the late innings. Pitch misses high. That was a very slow pitch, trying to mix up the velocity. One. Fouled out of play. Big cut from Angelo. 1-2. Bears trying to go back in front. They gave up 3 runs in the top of the 6th and have gotten 1 back to tie the score at 4. Both these games in this doubleheader have swung back and forth a lot. Timeout has been called, and a new softball, and we'll be ready to go again. 1-2 the count to Angelo. As the Bears look to take the lead. 1-2. Popped up into shallow left, and the catch is made by the shortstop Alvilar for out number 1. Well, that's a big out for Flores. She needed it badly. And Asia Jones will come in and hit now. Phoenix College fortunate that they have the heart of their order up in this crucial moment. Jones, the cleanup hitter. First pitch, high and outside, 1-0. Wonder if Ben will try and take second base. Coyotes seem to think that is a possibility. In there, strike 1. Jones has walked, lined out to left, and singled. Very low in the dirt. Ben nearly tries to go to second, but decides to hold off. Shupp did a good job of keeping that close by. 2-1 the count. Ripped up the middle, base hit. That's another great piece of hitting from Jones. She's got her second hit of the day. She's on base for the 3rd time. And that moves Ben into scoring position for Denitza Hernandez. Bears looking for some late inning magic again. Hernandez has struck out and flown out a couple times. Gets under that one, shallow center. Great catch by the shortstop, Avilar, who had a long run all the way into right center field, but she comes up with it, and that's a big play because if that had dropped, the bases would have been loaded. So 2 outs, 2 on for Jenna Huey. Can she come up with a huge 2-out hit? It looks like it hits her bat foul, 0-1. Huey has popped out, singled, and she came around to score on that single and then flied out to left. Very slow pitch, misses high. Flores has tried to use that a lot, but haven't seen many offers at it from these Bears hitters. Hit down the third base line, and an easy play for Covington as she just steps on third to retire the side. Well, the story of the inning is the home run by Eiersman, her first of the year, to tie the score at 4. We head to the top of the 7th. It will still be Eiersman on the mound, and we'll see if either team can break this tie in the 7th. back. We're in the top of the 7th inning. Eiersman still on the mound. And it is Sakay at the plate. She rolls that to short. Meyer across the diamond in time to get the speedy Sakay. That was a close play, but it is in time. Out number 1. So Eiersman gets a crucial first out. Fly ball deep into center, back and caught right at the fence by Angelo. That was quite a shot from Kaylee Cole. Really gives it a ride, but it stays in the park and the score stays tied. Wow. One of the hardest hit balls that we've seen. Ripped down the right field line, foul, and out of play. 0-1 to Cynthia Alvilar, who went deep her last time up against Eiersman. She crushed a ball deep to center field. That pitch misses. It's 1-1. And the hitter before her in this inning, Kaylee Cole, nearly hit one out as well. Interesting to see that because Eiersman's only allowed 1 home run coming into this year, but a lot of hard contact. That is hit down the right field line, foul again. And now 1-2, so Eiersman is 1 strike away from a 1-2-3 inning, and that would give her team a chance to win it in the bottom of the 7th. The 1-2. This is inside 2-2. Chops it foul, stays alive, does Alvilar. This would be a huge 1-2-3 inning in the top of the 7th. Giving a Bears offense like this a chance to get 1 run to win would be massive. 2-2, popped up, foul territory, left field, diving attempt, and it drops. Foul. That was the left fielder Gainey, who has barely had any action out there and left. A lot of balls have been hit to the right side, but Gainey made a great play early in the game covering third base, and that's the last time I mentioned her name. That was back in the 1st inning, but nearly comes up with that diving catch. 2-2. Roll to first, and Huey steps on the bag, and it is indeed a 1-2-3 inning. We'll head to the bottom of the 7th. The Bears looking for a walk-off victory in Game 2. We'll be right back. So a crazy turn of events here. This top of the 7th is not yet over. The first baseman, Huey, apparently the umpires did not see her checked back into the game, which means that this third out that she made goes away. So this third out needs to be made again, as Alvilar is now on first base with Covington at the plate, and 1-1 the count to her. It's just such a weird situation for Eiersman to have to go back out there. Fouled out of play. It's now 1-2. It would be huge for her to be able to get a fourth out in the inning. 1-2. Hit to short. Toss to second for the force, and that'll do it. And that's really impressive from Eiersman to get out of that, come back out to the mound and have to get the third out again, but she does the job. We will now, I promise, head to the bottom of the 7th, and the Bears will look to win it in a 4-4 tie. It will be Karen Meyer to lead it off for the Bears, looking for the win in this second game of the doubleheader. Game that has swung both ways just like the first one did. Bears went ahead 1-0 in the second. Game was tied in the fourth, 1-1. Bears scored 2 in the bottom half of the fourth, then fell behind with 3 runs from the Coyotes in the sixth. That pitch is ball 1 to Meyer, and then after the 3 runs by the Coyotes in the top of the sixth, the Bears tied it up at 4, and here we are in the bottom of the 7th. 1-0. Misses, 2-0 to Meyer. Bears looking for another walk-off victory. 2-0 pitch. In there, that one is strike 1. Meyer just waits to see a series of pitches from Flores. Get a sense of things. See what she gets here on 2-1. Here's the pitch. Rip. By Sakay. That was a long run over there into right center. And she brings it in. That's unlucky for Meyer. She hit the ball really hard. But that is out number 1. And that will bring Garcia to the plate. Ball 1 to Garcia. She has walked, line to left, and singled in this one. That single was hit very hard last inning. Ripped into center. Again, the catch is going to be made, though, by Sakay. That was hit, this time was hit really hard, but right at Sakay. Meyer's line drive, Sakay had to make a long run. So unlucky, 2 hard hit balls, but 2 quick outs for Flores in the 7th. And that will bring up Jorgensen. Hit slowly to first, and that's going to be out number 3. Flores gets 3 in a row, and we're headed to extra innings. Top of the 8th. It is still 4-4. back, top of the 8th inning. Eiersman still on the mound for the Bears. And show of bunt pulls back. As in the top of the 8th, excuse me, we have the runner on second rule in place, so Covington is at second. And the hitter is Hannah Meredith, the cleanup hitter. 1-0 pitch misses outside, 2-0. So creates an interesting wrinkle, that second runner on second base rule. 2-0. Fouled out of play. Big cut there from Meredith. The home team tends to have the advantage in the runner on second rule because they can just match what the other team is doing. 2-1, bunted back to Eiersman. She'll throw to first and make the play, but the sacrifice is successful as Covington moves down to third. So a conservative play there from the Coyotes. You would like to think you'd want to get more than just one with the home team also getting the runner at second, but that's strike one. That's Lainey Anzalone at the plate, the starter from game one. That pitch misses high, 1-1. Anzalone just 2 at-bats this year. She's 0 for 2. And boy, what a big spot if she were to get her first hit. Ripped into center field, excuse me, but caught by Angelo. Tagging and scoring is Covington. So what a big swing there from Lainey Anzalone without a hit this year, but gets the sacrifice fly on a hard hit ball to center field. And the Coyotes take the lead. So the situational hitting pays off, at least for the moment, as the Coyotes take the advantage, but there are 2 out and nobody on in the inning now. Swing and a miss by Shupp. As Eiersman looks to limit it to 1 run. If you're the home pitcher, 1 run is a victory. 1-1, swing and a miss by Shupp, 1-2. Blowing balls by the star Coyotes hitter. 1-2. Hit to short. Long throw for Meyer. She'll make the play and retire the side. So, again, like I said, I think that's a victory in the top half of the extra inning with the runner on second. Coyotes take a 5-4 lead into the bottom half. We'll see what the Bears can do. They'll need 1 to tie and 2 to win. We'll be back. it will be Logan Stepp to lead it off. Top of the order for the Bears. This is who they want up. And in Logan Stepp's spot, last inning, Eiersman hit, 2 innings ago, Eiersman hit that home run that tied the game. Now Stepp will get a chance. And she has singled, popped out to second, and walked. The runner at second. Bunt attempt, foul. They were trying to advance the runner. That is number 25. Madison Garcia, who's at second. They tried to put the bunt attempt on. They do it again, but it's bunted foul. And it's 0-2. That's 2 bunt attempts foul by Logan Stepp. So both teams using the conservative small ball play with the runner at second. Now Stepp, though, is going to surely swing away, down 0-2. Ball 1 outside, 1-2. Bears looking to tie this one up in extra innings and try and win it here in the 8th. Ripped into left field. That's down for a hit. Coming around third is Garcia. She will hold there. Going to second is Stepp, and she's going to get thrown out at second. She thinks she avoided the tag with the swim move, but she's thrown out, and the aggressive base running doesn't pay off. And I think there's going to be a discussion about it. Coach Muller is not happy with the call. Stepp is staying at second base for the moment. She thinks she avoided the tag. She's pretty confident, but she was called out. It's a big play, certainly. Stepp is furious, but she's going to have to step off the field. She's out. Runner at third now in Garcia with 1 gone. So that play does turn into a sacrifice that they were looking for previously. And it's now Cheyenne Ben at the plate. Can she bring in the tying run? Inside, and she gets hit with that one, so she's going to go to first. Now she is the winning run at first base, and that brings up Ella Angelo. This is a huge spot for the star hitter in the Bears lineup, Ella Angelo, who has been kept quiet in this second game. She's 0 for 4. Lined out to third and flied out to right, flied out to center, and popped out to short. She is due for a hit, and this is a big spot for one. Angelo takes ball 1. Runner at third, Garcia, is the tying run. Runner at first, Ben, is the winning run. 1 out in the inning. Here's the pitch to Angelo. Strike 1. Bears bench is active, a lot of energy as they know what's at stake here. 1-1. Very high, 2-1. High in the air, center field. Coming on and making the catch is Sakay. Tagging is Garcia. The throw in is not in time. And this game is tied at 5. So not what Angelo probably wanted to do, but it is a productive out. Sacrifice fly keeps this game going. And Ben still at first with 2 gone. And Asia Jones at the plate. Can Jones bring in Ben and win this game? Hit in the air to center. All the way to the fence, but making the catch is Sakay, and that is all for the bottom of the 8th. So both teams exchange a run, and we'll head to the top of the 9th, second inning of extras. It is 5-5. Top of the 9th, the new pitcher for the Bears is Sydney Hake. She pitched in relief in game 1, and this game has gone a long way now, so Hake has to come back in and pitch again. See how she performs in her second appearance of the day. Shupp is on second. Bunt attempt. Bunted foul. It's 0-1. One pitch, another bunt attempt foul. So Taylor Hendricks has not been able to get the bunt down. Oh, 2. Foul back to the screen. Big cut by Hendricks and good contact, but it's a foul ball. 0-2. In the dirt, it's now 1-2. One, two, pitches high, 2-2. Hake looking to limit the damage, give her team on offense a chance in the bottom half. Inside. 3 and 2, and Hake wanted the call there as she does not get it. Can she retire Hendricks? 3-2. Chopped foul. This is a great at-bat from Hendricks to begin the inning, forcing Hake to work hard. Swing and a miss. Throw down to first to complete the putout as the pitch was in the dirt. And that's a big out for Hake. Out number 1. Unproductive out. And that will well, looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter for Farrar. First pitch. Strike 1 from Hake. Don't have this number on my roster, so I'm not sure who is pinch hitting right now. The 0-1. High. 1-1. Wind is picking up here at Phoenix College. Swing and a miss, way out in front. It's 1-2. Hake looking for another strikeout. Trying to shut down the Coyotes. Keep the score tied. She's going to show bunt. With 2 strikes, pulls it back. Swing! Strikeout number 2 in the inning for Hake. Huge outs here. Not letting the ball even be put in play. And it'll be Sakay now, trying to put the Coyotes ahead with 2 outs. Shows bunt, pulls it back, strike 1. This has been a great performance thus far from Hake. Oh-1. Swing and a miss, way out in front. Throw down to third. Not away. And Hendricks was able to sneak into third. Very close play. But she is called safe. Hake's focus now is on Sakay though. 0-2. Pitch is in the dirt. Great block by Garcia to keep it in front. That easily could have been a run scored, but she keeps it in front. Hake, another 2-strike pitch. Swing and a miss. Throw down to first, and that'll do it. Hake strikes out the side in the top of the 9th inning. And that is so big because it allows the Bears to just need 1 run with that runner on second in the bottom of the 9th. Bears looking to win it in extras. We'll be right back. back, bottom of the ninth. Bears looking to win it. They have runner on second base as we're in the bottom of the ninth, extra innings. It's Asia Jones out there at second with Danitza Hernandez needing just a base hit to win this one. First pitch. Shows bunt. Bunts it right side. Throw to first. Not going to be in time. Hernandez is on as Jones moves over to third. Beautiful bunt by Hernandez. Accomplishes two things. It gets her on base, and it also moves the runner 90 feet away. Bears are right on the edge of a doubleheader sweep here today. It's Jenna Huey at the plate. Can she finish this one off? First pitch misses inside, 1-0. High, 2-0 to Huey. She's popped out to third, singled and scored, and flied out to left. Looking for the second walk-off of the day for Phoenix College. Runners at first and third, nobody out. Ripped in